Hello everyone. It's Saturday, so that means we are continuing our live recap session with Secret of Mana. I know some of you might be coming off straight from the Persona 2 Innocent Sin recap, in which case, if that's the case, thank you. Hope you enjoyed. I know for many people it's the first time experiencing that game, so hopefully they get a chance to enjoy it, and if they have any questions or comments, leave it in the video, or leave comments in the video, leave questions over here, because I'll be honest, I have stepped away from answering questions in comments, and if you have a question to ask me, just ask it either in Discord or in chat. Those are the two places I feel are the best filter to actually have a discussion. But yeah, it always feels good to post something. And hope everyone's having a good afternoon and good weekend. Hello Sam, hello Jack, hello Jax. Hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. We gotta be getting pretty close, I gotta say. Check something real fast, make sure everything pulled up. A lot of people are probably expecting Eternal Punishment right after because, spoiler, not spoiler, the very end of Persona 2 Innocent Sin is something of a cliffhanger. Not the case. It will be coming very soon, like next month, but it's not going to be the immediate next thing. If anything, Secret of Mana is probably going to be the immediate next recap. And there's something else I'm working on that will probably release before Persona 2, but we'll see. And then, in the patron poll, Drakengard 3-1, of all things. I really thought I was going to go to Eternal Sonata, but in the last day, Drakengard 3-1 out, so gotta do that mess now. Hello Umbra, how are you today? Thank you very much for watching the recap. Steve started playing this game again? It's always nice to hear that. Let me check something real fast. It's like right as soon as I'm done with one recap, go right into the next recap. Ugh, that's how it is. These are the salt mines. Alright, so I looked up where the Grand Palace was. I was in the wrong spot the entire time. That little sub-basement area serves no purpose. It's just like a grinding spot. Where I was supposed to go is I was supposed to go to the bottom area of the castle after the water was drained. Not to the left like I went to, but here, so... Anna, Hanino, how are you today? Anna, tell me how good you're at the game. What, this game? I'm playing it for the very first time, so this is brand new to me. If you're expecting high-performance gameplay, not the recap for it. This is me playing a little bit, writing out the story, playing a little bit, writing out the story. This is not a high-performance speedrun. Plenty of people online for that sort of experience. Alright. Let's get started. Yeah, I didn't think Drakengard would win either, but here we are, edged out a win. Junjeno, enjoy the Persona 2 recap? Thank you. I'm glad you did. It was fun making it. It's definitely a fun game. There's a lot of fun things to be had about it. But like always, I imagine a lot of people will never make the time for it and never have the time for it. They're just going to move on to other things. What I always find most humorous is when you have people that are going to compare the newer Persona games, which of course the popular poster children is always Persona 5 right now, followed by Persona 4 and Persona 3. And there's very little, if any, love given to Persona 1 or the 2 duology. Which is a shame, because there's a lot of story plots, elements, and, I don't want to say tropes, but distinct aspects of the games that you see repeated along the series, not just for the type of cast that support the main cast, but also recurring characters, recurring character themes. And it's always fun to see how those play out later, which you can only appreciate by, you know, playing or experiencing the first game. I'll be honest, I didn't want to influence the vote, but I was kinda hoping Breath of Fire 2 would win. And after that, Eternal Sonata. And then Tracking Card 1. I was like, god damn it. But hey, you know what? That is what it is. I would have to probably do it eventually anyway. Get out of here. I don't want to play these swords. Most of the times I end up recapping a game I don't really want to play anyway. Does that mean I don't have fun, or I don't enjoy it, or the game's bad? No, not at all. It just means that, I always give this example, it's like sitting down at a restaurant, and you sit down, there's no menu there, and you're like, okay, what's on the menu? And you're like, oh, well, the chef's gonna determine that for you. But don't worry, it's really good. And so you get a meal placed before you that you're expected to pay for and eat, and only on other people's hearsay do they tell you that it's good. That is what recap is like. I don't pick these recaps, they are served to me. Whether I like it or not has nothing to do with the job I have to do, which is recap it in a hopefully enjoyable and digestible format. Now, every once in a while, I do get a recap where it's a game I either A, have played, or B, I am very interested in playing, where I'm like, ooh, I heard lots of good things about this, or this game seems right up my alley. So, those are the ones I look forward to. But at the same time, I always appreciate playing those games that I never played before, because, like many of you, time, backlog, money, accessibility, all sorts of reasons are why I never... Wow, you can summon even the Ice Wolves. Are why I never got a chance to play these. So for me, this is a chance to catch up on a backlog decades old. And in some cases, save you guys the time of catching up on a backlog decades old. I wanted Eternal Sonata to win because I played that game, I'm very familiar with it, and I would love I loved that playing that game. The game was so good. That game was made by the Tales people, and it's better than most Tales games. It's so enjoyable. So if I were voting, I would have voted for Eternal Sonata, but it is what it is. Like I said, it doesn't matter, because in time I'm probably going to cover it anyway. It's on the queue, either way. It's interesting to see how the Megami Tensei crowd is growing on the channel. I dare say because of how hot Persona 5 is, it's kind of given new life and interest to people who do want to discover other parts of that series and franchise. It's something I kind of wish that we saw more with Final Fantasy. Because Final Fantasy, I think, is still the predominant group. I would say the predominant community. Wait, we've been here before, haven't we? Or is it just like the last game? No, we haven't been here before, I think. This just looks like the other place. People tell me these wolves drop orbs. I have yet to see that. I haven't seen them even drop a normal chest. So either the drop rate is really low, or I have no orbs to drop. Either way, they're good XP. I think we can actually finish Secret of Mana today, to be honest with you. Like a book just appeared. I'm not messing with those books. Those books are annoying. Oh, really? Gonna snowman me like that? There's one part of the recap that I admit I was just lazy with because I discovered it in post, and I was like, I do not care. I'm just gonna do this. And that was when I said Kashihira twice over in the cryo chamber area. And I'm like, I say, obviously you know I meant Kashihara, and it says Kashihara on the screen, so I'm just misspeaking it, but it's not intentional. And the reason why I was like, I'm like, I just want this to be okay. I only discovered it literally right before I was about to post. Well, this is obviously gonna be the fire chamber, isn't it? And so I just literally put that annotation up there. I'm not proud of it. That is lazy, but I'm like, I can't care. I can't care to re-record the word Kashihira or Kashihara twice just for one throwaway scene of exposition. I cannot care. So call me lazy, because I'm fine with it. It's true. Are we sure this is just like the previous area we went through? And it was a loop before. But then again, we didn't punch the switches before. So maybe it's different now. Yeah, this is where we were stuck last time. Alright, Popoy, come on. Popoy, get over here. Alright. Real fast. Before we get lost again. This time... Let's see. Apparently there's a stone switch I need to step on to reveal a stairwell. Okay, must be this. We already did this. Out of curiosity, I'll just do it a second time. Yeah, we already pressed that. Oh my gosh. I really don't want to fight these guys. Alright, there's a switch somewhere here? Hey, Celestial Shards. Yeah, I saw you were in chat. Thanks for joining the premiere. Appreciate you. So apparently there's 2 other orb rooms for light and dark. So that's what we need to find next. So we need to find those 2 rooms. I think we're here too early. And that was the problem, is that you have to come back here after you pop those other 2 orbs. Alright, so... where the heck are those 2 orb rooms? Maybe it's these 2? This might be. Oh my god, Prim, stop. Prim, come over here, Prim. Prim. Alright, hopefully this is the light or dark orb. Yeah, okay, good. We're in the right area. Oh, that's right. Lumina, not Luna. George, what's your favorite horror game or horror franchise? I know it's kind of a stock answer because it's also the most successful horror franchise for games, but Resident Evil. How's Secret of Mana so far? Well, we're, near the end. I can certainly say that there are things I like about this game, but there are also a lot of things that I am not a fan of. Oh, I forgot to inspect it. Please don't be a bomb. Oh, it's just a blurb. I think the reason why we got stuck is because we didn't realize these were doorways. Because they really don't look like doorways. They're just the same flat gaps as everything else. Okay. Alright, now we should hopefully see something over here. Because, like, if you walk by this and you think this is just like a weird alcove or like the way the dungeon's designed, you don't go by and this gap doesn't scream door, you know? It really doesn't look visually distinct. Play this game a lot co-op? Yeah, co-op, I can imagine this game is super fun. But that's what makes co-op so good, is because most games, co-op can make an average game or a bad game very good. Because you're having fun with friends, regardless. Did you get the sword order from here? I don't even remember, to be honest with you. Because we started this last time, and that was just a few days ago, so I don't know. I don't remember seeing a chest with a sword orb here. Alright, do we... Oh, okay, finally. I think we opened up the area here. How do we get over there now? We hit all 6 switches. Oh, here it is, yeah. Alright, now we're finally making progress. This is where we got stuck before. Finally, progress. Prim, stop getting stuck. Please, Prim, stop. But yeah, my goal is to get this finished today, because I think we could finish this game today, from what it seems like. There we go, there's the switch I was looking for. Alright. To see the turtle turn into a car is kind of funny. Guys. Prim. Thank you, Prim. Oh, I messed up, didn't I? I wasn't supposed to lower this. Or was I? Guys, come over here. Because I'll tell you, one of the things that lowers the quality of the experience here is playing the single player. Not only because you're not playing with friends, but because the AI is very stupid. And that is a hindrance on the experience. Just being real. Right, this is Luna. Which Luna spell works on this? What Luna spell can you target? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it does matter. Oh wait, no. We can use the... We're on the wrong person. There we go. I still don't know what Lunar Magic does, to be honest with you. Final Dungeon is pretty long, sure, but I don't think it's going to be an entire session long, you know? That's why I think even if we go a little long today, we'll get the game done. And when this game's done, that means I can have the recap up next week. Damn. Which will be great because that means I can finally leave for vacation the following week and not feel like I'm missing out on anything. One thing I like about Persona 2 was how the messages became more and more interesting. Like, I think the concept of what would happen if your entire town suddenly and subtly tapped into the realization that rumors become reality. And some people get that and take advantage of it, and other people take it and go wild with it, for good or bad. Because it's not like that concept of free will and thought is good or evil inherently. It's just that it's just actions and consequences. That's all it is. And I find that such an interesting way to take it. Because in the first game, it was kind of like, what happens if a bunch of strong-willed people gain personas? What happens? You know? And they just kind of like resolve things that way. Prim. Thank you. And then it became about rebuilding ties and bonds from the past, and then it became about your father. Oh, we're in the boss room already. Gotta make sure this guy doesn't eat you. Oh, he's not that strong. Hopefully he doesn't heal forever. Alright. Fire time. Wow, nice punch for 500. Good lord. Oh, he's dead already. Gotcha. Have you gone through Breath of Fire 2 yet? I have not. Before we go up, I wonder what this side room has. Oops. Before we go back there, then, let's go up. Because all of a sudden the music cut out. Oh, there was nothing there. Misleading. Is the Emperor dead right in front of them? Like I said, did you beat the Emperor? Not did you kill the Emperor? Such rated G language. I'm afraid so. So it was a coup between Fana and Thanatos. Hello, Drew. How are you today? Blue Claws, I just now noticed that your icon is Chrono. Nice one. High five. Dalek is either dead or absorbed. Or Thanatos took over his body, now he's Dalek. Oh wow, called that. I mean, it wasn't hard. It's what he kind of does. Revenge is so sweet. Bye-bye forever. Oh. Hexus. Look at that sprite. Ow. So she has no weakness, so I guess we can just try gem missiling. Let's try one gem missile and see how it does. I said, let's try one gem missile and see how it does. Thank you. Okay. Not that much damage, but that's fine. Really? I can't do it? Ugh. Why can't I chain cast all of a sudden? Is it because she's casting at the same time? I'll just do about 5 of these. Yep, that's it. And 5. Three. Oops, too early. 4. And 5. There we go. Okay. Jury transferring your soul into another body is kind of tropey these days. I know, everyone's doing it. It's like, you hardly bat an eye these days when somebody says, I'm taking this body to possess it. It's like, yeah. And? Way to go. Got the whip orb. I really like the whip in this game. I think the whip is probably my favorite weapon. And Thanatos backstabs her. Did Fana do anything in this game? I'm trying to think. Because they show Fana, I think for the first time, when we're in Emperor Vandal's castle, and you see all three of them there. And then Geshtar is like, I want to reclaim my honor, and then he's, you know, just dies again. And Fana just kind of, I don't think even says anything much, and then we don't see him again till now. Or her, I think it's her. And now she just dies? Is it Thanatos? What was even the point? What did Fana even do? Whenever we have characters like this that are utterly pointless and just deliver just transitional dialogue, I almost like these are the characters that get cut, because if you cut Fana out of the story doesn't change. Therefore, Fana is completely extraneous. Alright, now we're out of a boss fight. All this leading to one switch. Oh. Geshtar's back? I thought he died. Burned with the castle. Thanatos, is it Geshtar? Or ... question mark? Oh my god. So it's Mach Rider again. Or Mech Rider, I don't know. Using my ancient magic, I've created a living fighting machine. Oh, so Geshtar is actually dead, he just got reanimated. Okay. Or maybe he made a version of Mech Rider based on Mech Rider? Either way, he created a Mech Rider. That much is obvious. He used ancient magic. If it's ancient magic, then that must have been ancient magic from golly. Mid-80s probably? That's pretty ancient, right? I wonder if this is one that is also a pushover, as they have all been. How utterly evil. Is it though? Alright. Get over here so I can gem missile you. Alright. Let's do 5 and then see how it... Actually, let's just do 3. See how it looks. Alright, pretty good. Oh crap, he's casting Reflect. Oof, brutal. I'm glad I didn't chain cast that. Alright, Dispel Magic time. Oh, first let's heal though. Wait, he repels Dispel Magic? I thought Dispel Magic can't be repelled. Did I read that right? Let me see. Shit, I'm spending too much on Dispel Magics. Okay, so he's dispelled, so we can actually Gem Missile him now. Only brought back 1 MP? That is so brutal. Look at that sprite. It's like she's just air kneeing him in the face. Tiger knee is what I think of. Did you... He's certainly a lot more lively, that's for sure. We'll do 4. Damn. He always gets that off before I do. Alright. I like how when you're on the ground you have iframes, like Monster Hunter. And 4. I think 5 might be better. I gotta say, that's certainly the toughest version of Mech Rider, if for no other reason than he has the most amount of health. You should be close to dead, shouldn't you? No, he's still not. Okay, there we go. Alright. Gem Missile MVP. I often feel like there's no other spell as efficient as Gem Missile. Ah, it's a cutscene. I didn't have a chance to write down the dialogue. All right. Alright, so, Blue, I like how you don't even bother with weapons on bosses, just abuse the magic system. Hey, I'm a mage, man. Magic is kind of my thing. And also, magic is clearly better than, it's clearly better than weapons in this game. There are very few enemies where it's like, okay, they're clearly just immune to magic. So you might as well just spam magic on everything. To me, sure, you can get up there and wait, recharge, use charge attacks, buff yourself with any of the blade spells, and yeah, those do good damage, especially when they crit. But I could just cast Jet Missile and they die. Right. Yeah, I heard they activated the Mana Fortress. Let's get out of here. Thank you for recapping that, by the way. Get better gear from Neko around the tree temple. The best purchasable armor is now down there. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, where the hell was the tree temple? Map. Where are you? Tree palace. Let's see. We're over there. Oh, I mean... So if we go back down, Neko's gonna be there. Okay, we barely got away. We failed to stop the fortress's revival. The Mana Beast will appear and crash against the fortress any minute. Who the hell is the Mana Beast? Jesse, by the way, thank you so much. Fist bump and high five for that, thank you. Good afternoon, hello chat, the weekend is upon us. Yes it is. And what a great way to start the weekend with a recapitation. Especially with a Persona one, because, yeah. I don't think Shin Megami Tensei is going to overtake Final Fantasy in popularity anytime soon, but I do have to admit, it is certainly a large crowd that seems to have almost nothing to do with Final Fantasy. And so it's almost like a mutually exclusive group. It almost feels like the people who play Final Fantasy aren't playing Persona or Shin Megami Tensei, and vice versa. The people playing Shin Megami Tensei and or Persona are not really playing Final Fantasy. Me, I play both. And I like to think that there's more people like me out there, but it seems there's some people that just really want to devote themselves to a franchise. I don't know, what do you guys think? As long as everyone plays nice, it'll be fine. It'll cause the destruction of this world, but we mustn't give up yet. It's only happening in like 2 minutes, we got plenty of time. Sage Jock has spoken of the Mana Tree and Pure Land at the world's end. I like this music. I like dramatic marches. I like marches in general. Just nothing as riveting as a snare drum percussion. And so when you get something like that backing your music, I like it. I don't want to say it's music to my ears because it literally is music to my ears, but to me is one of my favorite things is a strong percussion line. I keep writing Sage Josh, because I know a Josh. The Pure Land. Celestial, I think it goes down with what kind of stories I like. Of course, it's like sandwiches. I always bring up sandwiches. People who like grilled cheese sandwiches, you don't have to make them like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. It's fine to like both. It's fine to like neither. There are plenty of sandwiches out there. It's okay. You're not gonna argue grilled cheese is better than a PB&J. Oh my god, what are you, a kid? It's like, I don't know if you noticed this or not. Plenty of kids eat grilled cheese sandwiches too, man. Growing up, just grilled cheese sandwich, man. Even to this day, I just love a simple grilled cheese sandwich. And there's so many iterations. Like, the grilled cheese sandwich is just elegant in its simplicity. Cheese between two slices of bread. But you can go so many places with that. Changing up not only what you add to it, to both the bread and the cheese, but how you prepare it. Like, for example, a panini version of it is so much more delicious than just a regular grilled version. It's like, come on now. Even though it's just a different type of hot plate, it just changes. It's more now super crispy. It's like, I love it, and thin. Anyway. Man, I'm feeling hungry now. It's usually hidden under a dense cloud barrier. The fortress is consuming last the world's mana. By the way, my favorite MVP in Persona 2 Innocent Sin, my favorite character in that game, Eikichi. I really liked Eikichi a lot. He's the type of guy where you look at him, and whatever your first impression of him is, it's wrong. Because, yes, he puts on a very flamboyant display, he has his punk rock attitude, and all that, but it's really to hide a lot of his insecurities. And I like the character arcs he goes through, not just with himself, but with Miyabi, with the main cast, and his father, which all play into the greater themes of how this world plays out too. All while still trying to form a band that he never gets around to. I also love that his weapon is a trick guitar case that can shoot. It's like a machine gun, like all Desperado style. El Mariachi. I love that. That's super cool. I like how he's also part comical relief, but also kind of wise sometimes. I just like his character. What's good about the Persona 2 cast that I like is they play off each other in a stronger manner than Persona 1 did. And each of the cast members don't necessarily revolve around just Tatsuya. Tatsuya, I like how they bring up Tatsuya's flaws, that he's just kind of not really stand out-ish. He, for whatever reason, keeps himself, and that's both a strength and a weakness, and I like them bringing that up to a point. It's not just, oh, he's a blank character, so the player can just immerse themselves into a blank, silent protagonist. I like that. I like how they play that into the overall theme. But yeah, Eikichi, to me, was my favorite character. You should check out Fantasian on Apple Arcade. It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I would like to play Sakaguchi's newest work. It looks cool. I've been keeping an eye on it, but I'm not gonna get it on Apple Arcade. That's one of those cases where it's like I'm not really part of that platform, and I'm not gonna go out of my way to do it. So I will wait for it to be ported to another platform. I hope, because I would love it. Jesse ordering food as we speak. Nice. Pizza? You know what? Drew, I'm with you. I'm feeling pizza tonight. Victor, how are you? What's up? I'm hoping that Fantasian is just a timed exclusive, and it's not like a Google Stadia thing with that one other game they put out, where, like, that's it. I'm like, I really don't want to download all this just for one game. Come on. Have you ever played Dungeons & Dragons? I have played Dungeons & Dragons since AD&D, the tail end of 2nd edition. I was there on the ground floor of 3rd edition. I have every single book that was ever officially released for 3rd edition. I still have it. I was there at the ground floor of 4th edition, and I was a playtester for 5th edition. So yes. I dabble. I throw bones here every now and then. I love Dungeons & Dragons. I need to put out my 3rd video. I've been trying to put out like a little bit of videos on Dungeons & Dragons that support DMs, because there's a million videos that support players but not DMs. Anyway, let's continue on with the story. The seeds that have powered up your sword are a small part of the mana tree. Makes sense. I love talking D&D. I can talk D&D all day. D&D is still the granddaddy of RPGs, and no RPG has come close to realizing the full scope of ambition and imagination that supports tabletop D&D. No game comes close. Every game tries, no game comes close. You just can't, because you can't hard-code a piece of software to encapsulate the totality of human imagination. That's what's so beautiful about tabletop D&D, is that it's everything. You're literally limited only by your imagination. What's your favorite RPG class? It depends on the system, because throughout the versions, I have fallen in and out of love of different things. For example, in 3rd edition, my favorite class was the Archivist, ironically, because I'm an Archivist right now, it feels like. What's the Archivist? The Archivist was a later class that it got introduced. It's basically a divine casting wizard. It's a wizard that basically casts like a cleric, but has access to like a spell book, and can basically cast almost every single game or every single spell in the entire game. Almost every single spell. And they don't have to do any lame PRC tricks to do it. So awesome. 4th edition, it changed. I like Sorcerer for a lot of things, but Paladin and Bard are really good. And in 5th edition, Bard is so good. Bard is so good. I also like Fighter. I like Fighter in 5th edition. It bums me out that Rangers and Barbarians are still so useless. And before you're like, they can do this really well, or what about the Barbarian type to get like almost all, it's like, whatever, man. Just because you get one gimmick doesn't justify the entire class that could have just been a fighter subtype. When I was playtesting 5th edition, I saw what they did for Barbarians and Rangers. I'm like, with what you're doing, you might as well just make them a fighter subclass. Just make them a fighter subclass. Whatever. But yeah, Paladins are very good in 5th edition as well. Paladins have always been really good. In 3rd edition, Paladins are not great. They have way too many restrictions, but in 4th and 5th edition, Paladins are very good. But yeah, it depends on which edition we're talking about which are my favorite classes. It breaks my heart. I loved any wizard style casting in 3rd edition because it was just so limitless. You could do whatever you wanted. And then in 5th edition, wizards are kind of not great. Sorcerers were better. And in 5th edition, wizards suck. Wizards flat out suck in 5th edition. They are just such garbage. It breaks my heart. You might as well play a sorcerer or play a warlock like everyone else. Like, you might as well. Wizards are so garbage. It breaks my heart. Anyway. Like I said, I can get distracted and talk about D&D all day. I wonder if we go to the Mana Tree, if the Mana Tree is going to be the lady who turned into the Mana Tree in the first Final Fantasy adventure. I wonder if it's going to be her. Or we go there and we find the original Gemma Knight. Or maybe Gemma is actually the Gemma Knight who's supposed to protect the Mana Tree. That's the moment he said his name was Gemma, I'm like, are you Gemma like your name happens to be Gemma and this is a reference? Or are you actually one of the Gemma Knights who protects the Mana Tree? Have you brought the Cthulhu Mythos? I dabbled in that once. God, what was that play system? It wasn't Curse of Cthulhu, it was something else. Call of Cthulhu? No? I can't remember. I wasn't a big fan, because a lot of the Cthulhu Mythos requires good storytelling, and no offense or no downing on anybody, but most DMs don't have a storytelling chops to do a Lovecraftian campaign well. They all just end up being pseudo gross out horror or some shit like that, and that's not really what that's all about. Cosmic horror is hard to do for a lot of DMs on the tabletop scale. To me, I just try to simplify it and not go for the cosmic horror side, but go for the actual insanity vibe, which I think is a lot more interesting. Not always the same thing either. Imagine if you go to the Mana Sword and you get the Mana Sword, which I'm sure is the most ultimate weapon in this game, and you never leveled up Sword. Sword is still at like level 0. I wonder what would it be. We have no choice. We must find that place. I mean, you also don't have much time, because apparently the world's about to end. Okay. It's a forbidden place. No one's been there. If no one's been there, then how do you know all this crap? Don't matter. Whatever. Beware. Yeah, thanks for the heal, unless you didn't heal my mana. You didn't heal my mana. Come on, man. Also, you're welcome. The Emperor's dead. Did you kill him? Yes. Yes, I did. Look at all this money we have. That Rhino Helm immediately attracts the eye. Drew, you're entitled to your incorrect opinion about wizards. Hey Drew, I'm just saying, I love wizards in previous editions. Compared to how they beat wizards with a Nerf stick, I'm not saying they're not fun. I'm just saying the wizard in 5th edition is about as narrow in scope as the druid was in 3rd edition. And you know, if you played 3rd edition, that druid was, you only played it for the novelty. You did not play it because you actually wanted to throw business around. And part of that is because of the limited scope with which they've released materials. See, as they released more and more spells and supplements, the vast spell selection that Wizards had was an absolute advantage. So the more material they added to the game with every single resource book. And keep in mind, I play official. I don't love splat books or homebrews. So if you have splat books or homebrews that have just hundreds of more spells, then yes, the value of the wizard is great. But I'm talking about vanilla, not core, but just vanilla. Regular 5th edition, official only. Then the wizard, you might as well play a sorcerer. You know? Not so much as a warlock. Warlocks are glass cannons because they only do one trick. They're one-trick ponies. They have garbage selection, they only do one trick, and they do it very well. Yes, you can kind of do Hexblade with them, but at least the one thing they do better than arguably anybody else. Wizards are excellent for utility. They absolutely are a great part and valuable part of any party. but man, their versatility is just so much lower than what it could be and what it has been, is all I'm saying. To the point where I don't see a point in doing it. Question. Victor, just letting you know, I saw you're asking 2 questions, but only the second question posted. The first one must have been eaten by the YouTube filter. I don't know if you used the word that it didn't like. Sometimes that happens, because somebody just once posted a thing saying, video game consoles are going all digital, and that's it. But somehow, for some reason, they couldn't post that. It was very weird. So nobody in chat can see your first question. However, I can see your second question, which coast is best coast? Me personally, I'm just more intimately familiar and I prefer the cooler temperatures and the nicer waters of the Gulf, so I would have to say East Coast. Though most of the states on the East Coast I don't love. I don't love most coastal states, but I love the coastal atmosphere and the weather that comes with it. Did I buy 3 of these? About 5 of them, because I wasn't paying attention. Jesus Christ. I just kept buying Needle House. Alright, paying attention now. Good thing we have so much money. I wasted all my money on that. Oh well, we can't go back. At least it's such a huge boost in power, it almost doesn't matter. Look at that, it literally over doubles it. We'll be fine either way. I would be shocked if we got one shot by anything. Alright, since Popoi is our ace, we need Popoi to stay alive, so Popoi is gonna get the good armor. And we're gonna give ourselves a good armor too. Sorry, Prim. I wonder if we'll have enough to buy one more if we sell. Here's something that I would love to see that Wizards is still not doing for the Wizard, and that was have excuse me. Part of the reason why the Wizard is also just gimped compared to the other two, are the 3 casting classes, is that they had terrible subclasses. All the Wizard subclasses are equally not great and unimpressive. I'm still waiting for a Summoner. Yes, there are summoning spells, but there's no summoning subclass that empowers those type of spells or adds other options, which is stupid. Alright, now everyone has the cool armor. We're so stacked, it's fine. Oh, this guy's back. Here's an update on an NPC that had no bearing on this story. Thanks, man. Alright, let's heal. And a Necromancer. We don't have a Necromancer subtype. That they brought in a good quality Summoner and a good quality Necromancer for the Wizard. Wizard would jump up in my book. 100%. Because both of those classes, the Summoner or the Necromancer, have two distinct advantages that would just kill it in 5th edition. And that is, they would have access to a larger action economy. Where is this? So this is Ice Country, isn't it? Can I not land here? Okay. Because pre-errata, you know how much everyone was abusing? Oh, you can just cast conjure forest creatures and get 8 fairies and... Whoa, what was that? Oh, is that the Flying Continent? Oh, there it is, right next to this. Oh, that's cool. And then it turns out you don't actually get to determine what you summon, so you can't do 8 pixies and turn into flying T-Rexes. I love when they clarified that, because everyone's like, oh, it's so cool and OP. I'm like, that's exactly why it doesn't work. Drew, you think a young dragon's breath weapon is about as good as a 4th level spell? I don't know if that's the case. I don't think so. Either way, in the DMG it shows the damage table. All you have to do is just take what the average damage is, put it on the damage table, and it'll tell you what level of spell it's going to be. No, I take that back. To calculate the level of a spell, you have to calculate its max damage. So the max damage of the spell potential determines its spell level. So... I mean, you already have rules for that. To make a Blue Mage class where you do copy monster abilities would be super cool. But yeah. I don't see that level of creativity happening, which bums me. I know they want to keep the game flat. They don't want another 3rd edition. I know that. And I respect that, because 3rd edition was, yes, an incredibly awesome edition, but the problem with 3rd edition is that it's also incredibly intimidating for anybody trying to get in. It had a very high skill wall. A skill wall so high it was practically a skill cliff. Alright, let's get our weapons upgraded real fast. Even though we're not even going to grind them. Alright, I think you had a... Still banished. World's about to end, they're still holding grudges. That's not a... No, that's the, witches thing. There we go. I was like, I just need a town with Watts in it. Hell yeah, I'm upgrading this whip. Okay, I can't afford anything else. Well, I can afford other things, but might as well do the lance. Alright, I am not upgrading Javelin. F the Javelin. Hello, Sean. Hello, Alessandro. How are you today? Yeah, we're getting to the finale of this. You know how it goes. World's about to end, not much time. We gotta find the secret ultimate power. You know how it goes. Business as usual. Alright, I guess we're going to the Pure Lands, which is that giant rock in the sky. Wait, does it change location? How do I access this? Oh, you just stand next to it, it automatically takes you. That's very unintuitive. That's some Castlevania 2 nonsense. Ah, strobe effects. Alright, so we can't actually get there yet. So that's the Mana Fortress, actually. Pure Land is a thing that looks like a volcano. Alright. In that case, according to the map, there's something like that over to the north. So is that here? Is this the Pure Land? No, this is the Ice Country, isn't it? No, this is Pure Land. I remember these guys, when the changelings would turn into them, and they did like 300 damage to us. I never like it when any game does this, which is we are so infatuated with our layered graphical sprites that we're going to cover up the enemy you're trying to fight. Don't you think this is cool? No, I don't. I think it's incredibly inconvenient and lame, actually. Griffin hand. Not gonna lie, these things hit hard even with our armor. They're still hitting for like 50-60 a pop. But they probably drop so much money that we can probably go back and get the wristbands later. Before we enter a dungeon, we'll see where we're at. I don't even see what casts wall in itself. Oh, almost forgot. We have to mention the fact that there was dialogue. Victor, there's a problem with the summoner subclass. That is, people will be abusing a summon monster spell to summon so many ancient blue dragons and crush every encounter and take a nap after. Unlikely. Because it'll be handled just like previous summon lists, where you can actually summon an HD, or not an HD, hit dice version, where you can summon that much of whatever. Maybe it increases your hit dice cap on what you can summon, but there's natural balance limits. You can't just summon a million of everything. Did that thing just literally walk up and... Oh my god, whatever. I know we're getting slapped around, but geez, that was a bad situation. We clearly need to take time and kill things because everything here is just stomping us. Look at that! It instantly killed Popoi! Oh my god. It deals 300 damage to us still. Oh, you guys are thinking the summoner in Dungeons & Dragons would be like the summoner in Final Fantasy? Unlikely. Where it becomes the second character the player would control? Unlikely. There's no way you would get a free action like that. It will probably be like a summon weapon where you have to spend your action, or at the very least, a move action, to control the monster. And even then, you probably wouldn't control the monster. It's just like summon creatures. You can ask it to do something, but you don't technically control it. We already have conjuring spells. All you're gonna do is just have a stronger version of that conjuring spell. It's not new. So this fear that it's going to be people gonna run away with it is unfounded. Dave, is the most difficult dungeon in the game? I mean, isn't this also the last dungeon in the game? Oh, I guess besides Mana Fortress. Is that a cave? Oh, we're already in... Oh, not this guy again. Jesus Christ. At least we have the mallet. Alright, first things first. We are editing their AI to keep away. It's funny because I already have them on keep away and they don't keep away. Like I said, the AI in this game is very dumb. It's not like you can just tell your little brother, hey, keep away from the snake and stop getting slapped around. Because you see how much they constantly try to go towards the enemy, even though they're on maximum keep away. I've had them on maximum keep away this entire game, and they're still getting stuck on rocks and trying to chase enemies. I gotta wait for this. Oh lord, the damage on that. Right, first things first, heal yourself. Let's save really fast. Because I haven't saved in a while. Alright, so is a Thunderbolt. This one casts Moogle instead, huh? Moogle and this. Oh my god. I didn't even stand a chance. I was knocked out. And then before I could get up, I was killed again. That is such nonsense. This is just like what happened before. Where I'm playing defense the entire time. Because the AI is too stupid to do anything. See, that's how it should have gone. The first, like, 3 minutes was me just trying to set up and cast. Analyze on it. Ugh, brutal. Alright, quickly save. Look how much damage he deals. Jesus Christ. 500 damage. 500 damage that guy does. Oh my god. The spiky hedgehogs are just the worst. I hate ghosts here. Ugh, they're so annoying. Am I still confused? Alright, no. Alright. Like, every enemy here is just designed to piss you off. Is this a dead end? Don't fight this thing, don't fight this thing, just keep going. Alright. Defeat the dragon to the left of the forest to pass the gate. Interesting that it prompts me to save here. Okay, here's what we're gonna try. Here's what we're gonna try. First off, what are those hedgehogs weak to? Alright, so let's try Thunderbolt. Alright. That's worth a Thunderbolt. Good return on that MP. There we go. When it's just Popoi that's hurt and it's just one enemy, not a problem. Popoi would just literally suck it like a vampire. Alright. That's a cool dragon sprite. Look at his head following you. Snow Dragon feels, of course, it's fire, of course. It's not going away. I like to lead with a Fire Bouquet because it lowers their attack. Debuffing is always a smart play. And she got nuked. I am out of resurrections. Ah, my god. Well, that sucks. I missed it. How did she die so quickly? Alright, better heal me afterwards. Victor, if you had any elemental magic or mancy, what would it be? I would pick 4th dimensional time-space magic. I would do stuff like change quantum probabilities, manipulate luck, reflect things on people, teleport wherever I want, things like that. Rewind time, the usual stuff. Level 7 freeze killer, got it. Man, even after I debuffed his magic, he's still killed. Alright. We need to retreat and get chalices. I can't believe we used all 4 of ours already, just getting here. Chronomancy? Not Chronomancy. Chronomancy is just time. I was talking about 4th dimensional magic, time and space. Some people argue 5th dimension is space. Or no, one's time and one's space. Who cares? Either way, that would be mine. It's just multi-dimensional magic. Alright, we're going to... We can't use the magic rope here. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. You should check out Threads of Fate. I think I own Threads of Fate. I like how you can't magic rope out of here. Alright, I can at least flam me out. Oh, brutal. Alright, we need to tactically retreat. What's the difference between Thundermancy or Electromancy? I can't say I've heard of either. But if I were to stagger a guess, I would say Thundermancy is more sonic-based because people say thunder when they mean lightning. Lightning is what you're thinking of when it means electricity, or Electromancy, I guess, in this case. Thunder is just the noise, the sound, the boom. That's all it is. So I would say Thundermancy is more of a sonic-based thing, and Electromancy is more of electricity-based, is how I would phrase that. I don't know if it's worth upgrading any of these things. I guess I'll do the bow because you're using the bow. This one's cheap. Is there not a store here? Is there really just an inn, not a store? I'm guessing these merchants standing right here. Yeah. Man, we just got wrecked. D&D distinguishes thunder damage as sound-based. Yeah, in 5th edition. 5th edition, I think there are 12 or 13 damage types. Alright, we really need to... We need to go back to the... I wonder if we can afford, If we can afford those wristbands. Real fast. I don't remember how much they were. I like how this game's gonna make me walk all the way around just to talk to Neku. Or Neko, not Neku. I'm thinking Neku from The World Ends With You. Which I can't say I'm a fan of how the anime is turning out. They are skipping over so much stuff. I can afford one. Alright, if one person's gonna get it, it's gonna be my healer. Always gotta protect the healer. People who don't protect the healer are people who are gonna die very soon. I actually love playing Cleric. If I'm only allowed to play vanilla classes, I love playing the Cleric. Yeah, look, this thing's practically triple the strength. Jesus. Alright, so we need like 37,000 to get that. But it's worth going back and getting it. Alright, where am I again? I'm over here. So actually, if I go to the southwest, I should find that area. Okay, take 2. This time, we're not playing around. Needle lines get killed on sight, is what we're gonna do. But we do need to build up our levels, because we're clearly just behind the power curve. Not by much, but enough to where it makes a difference. Actually, what are you guys weak to? Fears no? Okay, cool. Yeah, there's no reason Popoi should not just be spamming magic and then just leeching magic off everything. Just becoming a self-sufficient machine. Ugh, whatever. I know you're there. Oh, I guess you're dead. Alright. Yeah, I love playing the party cleric. In fact, the name Oni Black Mage was when I was playing a cleric. Getting into that lore. I wonder if just a regular air blast will kill it. Oh. No, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Man, I sure wish I could see what damage that was. Anyway, I'm just glad that it killed it. It would be good to sell this game for $10. I mean, when you get 3 games for $30, you kind of are paying $10 in a way for it. Well, we just straight up died. Actually, can't the girl resurrect? It's worth 10 though. Eh. Oh my god, it doesn't even revive me at full hit points. What a joke. That's not worth it. I guess it's worth it when you don't have... How come it's not letting me select her automatically? That's so weird. That was so weird. Oh, I see. It's because it shifted to her with the magic when I died. Got it. I almost might as well just do Popoi, just for constantly spamming. Illusion of Gaia. Now that's a reference I've ever heard in a while. Randy, get out of there. We are dying here. Popo, I told you to cast Gem Missile. Oh my god. That took way longer than I needed to. Well, that's weird. Okay, I'm about to say, it's like, that was really weird. I cast Absorb HP on myself with Reflected, and it healed me to full, and then I went back to half. These guys are both reflected. Let's get out of here. I feel like we just have Popoi just take care of this. Just all of this. So, even though I don't normally like doing that. I feel like I'm getting flustered just with how frustrating some of this is. I actually don't like the radial menu in this game, by the way. Because the whole point of a radial menu should be quicker access to things. However, if you have, the way they implemented it is you still have to go through sub-menus first that all have their own sub-menus. So you're not actually being any quicker than a traditional menu-based system. All you did is rearranged it different. There's no time being saved here. So the radial menu here is not faster. Especially since you can only have one pulled up at a time. Imagine if everybody had access to their own rings on the bottom with a menu. It would be so much faster. Like, I get the idea that they're going for here. And it's not a bad idea, but I feel the implementation is very poor. Oh, that reminds me, I need to change their action to be a little bit more aggressive. I just want to get past you. I just want to get past you. Everybody still deals so much damage. Ugh. Like, look at Popoi. Popoi can't even get up. Because the moment it gets up, that mushroom comes by and knocks him unconscious again. The stun lock in this game is so real. Ugh, it's so gross. See, Popoi would have died. Because look at this stupid mushroom spamming that. Ugh. Jesus, alright. I'll offer a chocolate. Did we ever try going up here, I wonder? I wonder if this is one case where Earthslide would actually be better. Yes. Okay, so that's worth it. Because I don't think we ever went up here. Kind of think of it. Oh, there's a tree that's dead. Interesting. Oh, of course it cast a wall right there. Alright, phew. Didn't cast it on that, though. Alright, now we're back to where we were. But at least we're a lot healthier and we're a little bit stronger. Alright, so this is where the dragon was before. Oh, sorry, we killed the dragon, so we have to go back. Why can't they all go down like that? Alessandro, if anything, this game shows how far AI programming has come given our expectations. You know what? That's a good way to put it into context. Because compared to 1993 standards, where we had very simplistic grasp on AI, you're right. But again, that also shows the relevancy of how this game is aged, which doesn't do it any favors. Because there's some games that age very well and actually do AI in a somewhat interesting way. Because it's not like AI necessarily gets better today. There are plenty of games made today with stupid AI. Very stupid AI. Because AI is hard, man. Creating behaviors, it's not like there's just a database for that sort of stuff. Okay, you guys are just asking for it at this point. You are almost dead, actually. Oh, he doesn't have a weakness, so we could have just jet missiled him. Oh crap, he spawns those things. Jesus, that is a threat. Look at how little damage I do. This guy's clearly weak to just magic. I'm hoping this chest actually spawns equipment. Look at this guy. He runs all the way from downtown just to spam his crap. That's AI. Everything in here is annoying. This is one of those times where there's nothing you can do except just power through. And that rhymes. Good stuff. Nice. Good crit. Oh crap, alright. Oh, it's this bird again? Oh my god, this guy. This bird's design actually always makes me laugh. Axe beak. Sonic Pulse. Weak to water. Interesting. We haven't had anything weak to water in a while. It's just enough off screen. Wow, that did almost 500 damage. That's brilliant. See, this is why I prefer magic in this game. Why on earth would I waste my time chasing this giant chicken when I could just blast it 5 times with ice magic? Come on now. Knick-knack. Hey, I haven't heard from you in a while. How's it going, man? How's everyone's week? I've been doing great. I always feel good on a day where I post a recap because it feels like I'm making progress in my life. VIP Jim, hey, how are you doing? T-Vang, thanks for joining chat. Yeah, Secret of Mana, this is my first time playing this game, and I'm playing it, of course, for recap purposes, but... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was a waste. Good absorb. And we'll just gem sleeve you to death. You got one out. You got 2 out. Nice. Oh, I need the sword. That's right. Or the axe. On my axe. Just want to get through. These guys aren't worth it. Just want to get through. I just want to get through. Well, since we killed, we might as well just kill this one, I guess. There we go. Now let's leave. I should save after each of these boss fights, come to think of it. Wait, is this a loop? No, this is a different area. Okay, so it's not a loop. It just looks very similar. Gonna suck you out of MP right there. I think we're getting the hang of this, though, at least. Randy, don't die, Jesus. Oh, it's a red dragon. Okay, well, at least we don't have to guess what we need to do for this one. Alright, let's see how much one freeze does. Alright, 500, nice. Let the damage run first. Go. I guess I should hit it every now and then with my axe. Randy's like, I'm helping. Yep, you sure are, Randy. You keep doing you, man. This music vaguely reminds me of some Kirby midis. I mean, you wouldn't be wrong. This is the SNES. Midis was all it was about, man. Way to go. Hopefully flexing at level 53. Always nice. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, repel the magic. Get out of here. Hey Starshine, how are you? Gotta say, this game also does another thing I don't like games doing. Since the dawn of time, it's always been, to me, just a lazy game design, which is ye old boss rush mode. Not really a dungeon, just a boss rush. I'm never a fan of those. Really, game? Really? You're gonna kill me like that? Oh my god. Alright. Alright, can I get this HP absorb in time? Yes. Damn it. Here we go again. Just ignoring all these things. Darn, I just took off my axe. Every enemy here is just such a pain in the ass. I swear. It's just a boss rush. Ugh. Gross. Alright, good to know. Good to know. I asked you. Oh my god, of course he silenced them. Oh, gross. At least the bosses are throwing up fights, at least. I guess I can't complain too much about that. Please cast Gem Missile this time. Thank you. Oops, too early. Let's do 3 to see how much damage that does. Alright. Man, because look at that. That's like 400 damage to a single character. Barely alive. I have to say though, I'm okay with that fight because that guy keeps you on your toes. The Link Helios, hey, how you doing? Please do a recapitation of the Lunar series. That will probably be part of Phase 3. If you're not sure what that means, I have too many open series right now, and I need to finish some of them before I can really start focusing on new series. Part of the reason why we got in this mess is because I kept taking requests from everyone all the time, and now at one point I found myself with over 24 open series, which is out of hand. I don't like that. And because it's my channel and I don't like it, I'm gonna fix it, which means I don't start any new series until I finish a few other series first. I wish there was just a checkpoint system to get back here. Ugh. I guess we have quick save, so we don't really need a checkpoint per se. I guess what I mean is I can go out and buy stuff. Shit, I don't know why I did that. Whatever. Let's go, guys. 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 If you warp out, you start from the beginning. Yeah, that's what I fear. Alright. What's the dragon gonna be this time? So I have to finish Shadow Hearts, I have to finish Breath of Fire, I have to finish Wild Arms, I have to finish Mana. You know, there's a lot of games I've yet to do. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. God damn. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here before you spawn somebody that kills us. That's a blue dragon. Alright. But blue can mean a lot of things. So let's just test it out real fast. Alright. We can get started. Can do. Gem missile it is. See how many one does. Alright. I asked you. That's the thing I don't like, is like so many times I tell the AI to do something and they don't do it. You have to tell them twice. Also, this is another thing that's just a relic of the times. Where the hell is this dragon's hitbox? Because, like, is it the tail? Is it the head? Where is this thing's hitbox? Oh, whoa. We're out of MP? Oh man, we burned through all that. Got too reckless. See, like... There we go. What if I can get a cheeky MP absorb? Nope, can't get it. Alright. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Don't kill him. Get out of here. Just get out of here. Just get out of here. Just wanna leave, just wanna leave, just wanna leave, just wanna leave. Whew. Oh my god, finally. I guess we're over. Oh, this is a cutscene. It's moving along. It's the mana tree. Where? Man, where do you think? Not everybody start congratulating themselves. The world's about to end pretty soon. Let's not rest on our laurels just yet. It'd be funny if we think it's like super far off in the distance, but that actually is the size of it. It's actually just kind of a sapling. Part of my squeaky chair. That's no mana tree. That's a space station. Soon, all of the beasts will be transformed into one giant creature. That actually makes sense. Imagine if it was compressed into one nightmarish legion creature. Just thousands and countless howls of pain as it's this abomination. Only the Great Mana Beast can bring back mana. So, we're gonna have a drinking game. When I put out this recap, you're gonna have to take a drink every time I say the word mana. I'm not responsible for any of you guys' actual physical health, though, so not a real challenge. When they say beat it, I assume they were talking about the Mana Beast and not the Fortress. Usable only by the Tribe of Mana people. Wouldn't that be an interesting game to be called Tribe of Mana? It can only be used by you people. What do you mean, you people? Your father, the legendary knight Saren? Was Saren the name of the guy for Final Fantasy Adventure? I gotta look this up real fast. Who was Saren? Okay, he's not the Gemma Knight. Alright. He's just a dude. Was killed by the Emperor years ago. How did he die? Well, he wasn't actually killed per se by a weapon, but he did, like, you know, get cut and there was a tetanus wound and it got really nasty and it just took him. Just saying. But hey, passing a sleep at least, right? He fell and never got up. What a passive way to phrase that. I don't know why that makes me laugh. He fell down and could not get up. That was in Potos, by the way. You mean the ghost I saw by the falls was my dad? I don't remember him seeing a ghost. But then again, it's been a while, so I'll just review the footage. That means ghosts are real? I was his wife, and am your mother. Well, that's a twist I didn't see. I did not think the Mana Tree was going to be your mom. I thought it was actually going to be the lady from the previous Mana game, but alright. That's what I get for thinking it was continuity. The women of our kind, what do you mean our kind? Become the tree and the protectors of the world. What an interesting fate, but at the same time, that's an okay thing. Look at the face sprite they put on Randy. It's hard to, like, what is that face supposed to denote? I think it's trying to convey confusion? So what, do they bear a child and turn into a tree? And she doesn't say become a mana tree, because there are multiple mana seeds and multiple mana trees. Santa Claus tried taking a seed once. And clearly there's one giant mana tree. So I guess I just pick a representative, I suppose. Turns out the real Geminite was you. The real Geminites were the friends we made along the way. Its shields are down. With the last of my energy, I will summon the power of the Seeds of Mana. Another way you could phrase it is, with the last of my power, I will summon the power, but that sounds redundant. Sword power is at maximum. I am at maximum. Maximum sword. I'm sorry, I haven't been much of a mother to you. I mean, you still aren't. Kind of. She's the ultimate giving tree. I like he was like, is that really you? He's not completely sold on that. I am the mana tree. I am also your mother. What? It'd be funny if only Randy hears this conversation, and both Prim and Popoy are like, "What on earth is he doing? Is he talking to this tree and calling it mother?" Dude, Randy, what the hell's wrong with you? You're freaking me out. She asked us to do something. I don't remember what it was, but she asked us to do it. Prim doesn't have a mother. Dude, low blow. I mean, technically none of us do, so... Yeah, see? Guys, my mother's a dying tree. Yeah, at least you have a mom. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was the insensitive thing to say in this situation. Got a lot to live up to. Got a big job ahead. It's funny that I'm in front of this giant tree with an axe in my hand. Looks very incriminating. Now you feel like number one. Remember Bleach? What is the... They say my sword's at maximum, but it doesn't look very maximum. Alright, can I finally safely leave this place? Okay, so now it's level 8. Raises percentage of critical hits. Alright, well, let's work on the sword then. I like how it's effective against plants and fish. Inflicts damage on insects and whatever, etc. Wow, great descriptions, man. Appreciate it. It's just like inconsistent in the language. Ugh. Alright. Alright. Let's flammy out of here. Ugh, that was exhausting. So all that's left is the final dungeon, right? Because we're going to the Mana Fortress. Let me look up something really fast. Let me look up where we are in the grand scheme of things. Because there can't be that much left in this game. This is feeling pretty endgame-ish. Yeah, the Mana Fortress is the last dungeon. That's it. We're done with the game. Yeah, let's just stick a little longer. Alright, let's heal. I think we can buy stuff. I'm not going to upgrade any weapons because let's be for real, we just need a Mana Sword. Okay. We're healed. Let's buy stuff real fast here. We probably have enough to buy the final gauntlet or two. Yeah, we got plenty of money. Alright. I need to buy 2 gauntlets, and that's basically it. Okay. Alright. Hey Gabe, how are you today? Hey Guy Ogre. We are about to enter the final dungeon of this game, and I believe we're going to finish this today. Which is a good spot to be. Alright. I can never remember Where that last island is. There it is. Okay, I think we got the best armor for everyone right now. So we're in a good spot. Okay, now that we have plenty of money, now let's upgrade whatever weapons we got left. I can never remember. I just look for the giant mountain range is what I look for. That's like my only point of reference. There we go. I like this because Watts is just right here. Alright, now we got the Dragon Buster. That would have been useful a little bit ago. Alright, and just for giggles. I think that's everything. Okay. Gallagher, did you see how they messed up with Balan Wonderworld? Yeah, I've heard. It didn't look good during its initial preview. And I'm like, I wonder if this is going to be fixed, and obviously the answer is no. So Balan Wonderworld is funny to me because Square Enix is having they're publishing a lot these days. They've been publishing a lot in the last year. And a lot of it's very hit or miss. For example, like they just published Outriders, which has okay fundamentals, has good ideas, but a lot of bad execution, including the actual stability of the game itself. And of course Avengers is a thing, and you have the Nier remaster / remake next week. So it really depends on which project they're going for in terms of where Square Enix is. I have a lot of problematic publishes recently. If only all the enemies died that fast. These guys came from 2 dungeons ago. I'm surprised. We're gonna kill all these guys because we need to level up our sword. Oh, they're just bringing people from everywhere. The problem with this palette right here is that it is hard to tell what is a wall and what I'm supposed to walk on. Alright, these are obviously new enemies. Playing the dramatic music now. I thought that was a switch. Oh, it's a whip thing. Okay, I see that. I see it now. Man, 800 damage. Ooh, boy. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. If we can get those crits going, dude, Mana Sword. It's funny that just upgrading our armor, we are taking so much less damage. It's so weird. And not that it's weird that obviously you upgraded your armor, so of course you're taking less damage. It's just the degree that I'm taking so much less damage. Like, how is the difference this much? Like, this feels like a much more comfortable farming speed than the forest was. The Mana Forest was just a nightmare. I'm not picking up any treasure chests, because I know this is the final dungeon. They're probably all doomed. Plus, I don't really need any gear right now. Yeah, those guys are always a pain in the ass. See, this is what I like. This arrow pointing down. Oh my god. What a concept. Oh, look at that. That Burke has research. Show me the research again. I just want to read that article real fast. You know that's going in the recap. Anytime we see research purposes, you know we talk about that. Alright, before I die. No, not her, not her. I meant Randy. Thank you. Good stuff. Look at that pose when he heals himself. Such a JoJo pose. Even fire burning isn't that bad. It's like, this is fine. I know I'm on fire, but, you know, it's all good. Okay, now this is interesting. There's probably a switch I need to press. Alright, so what did I miss? Oh my god. Get over here, Prim. Thank you. Alright, we're gem missing these guys. So tired of them. Come to think of it, what are these things weak to? I don't think I ever found out. Okay, Lumina. I'm not wasting Lumina magic on you. Good lord. Kill the old-fashioned way. Okay, so before we waste too much time, just get over here, guys. Guys, just get over here, guys. Guys, just get over here, guys. Guys, just get over here, guys. Guys. This game. Great. Now both of you are dead because I just wanted to go over here, and you guys just couldn't leave them alone, and now there's 2 people here dead. I swear, I hate the AI in this game. It is literally the biggest problem that I have with this game, is just the bad AI. I asked you to resurrect, please. Thank you. This is the reason why like you get so slowed down in this game, is because you have to kill everything. Because the AI is too stupid to realize it just will constantly run into the enemy till it dies. God. See? It's constantly just getting stuck on corners. So with dungeons like this that have a lot of corners, it's a death knell. Corners is like the biggest problem. The AI in this game does not know how to handle corners. Stupid crap like that. How did... So it did damage but didn't heal anybody. Or it didn't heal Popoi. That was weird. I guess these things count as undead, maybe? It's a tsunami, though. And I could really go for that pizza I mentioned about an hour ago. Oh. Bat. It's a Batman. Or maybe more of a man-bat. Buffy. Oh my god, what a 90s reference. That's a lot of hit points. I'm not gonna use Lumina on you. Maybe if I had wasted all my time casting, sure. Let's throw out 2 gem missiles and see how much damage that does. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a 4 gem missile job. Dancing all over the place. Oh god, he's eating me. Oh, come on. And the thing is, I can't do any commands while it's happening. Ugh. Jesse, bummer. Unfortunately, life is calling. Won't be able to finish the stream. It's been a good one. Take care. Yep. Would like to have been able to see the credits with you guys, but it's okay. I understand, Jesse. Thank you again, once again, for your generosity. I appreciate you. And yeah, have a great weekend. Look forward to the recap of this sooner, or actually next week, really. So yeah, thanks, man. Alright, let's see. We need healing. ASAP. How close are you to dead? Okay, there we go. I heard the level up sound. Prim is standing on nothing. Oh, it is an invisible platform. Oh. There was nothing to fear. We only thought it was an illusion of our mind. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's save. This is a good spot to save. Dave, just so you're aware, you should have at least 1 walnut for the final boss. That's cool. We got all our walnuts, and we also have honey, so we're good. We have honey installed on our browsers. That way we could save sometimes, every now and then. Oh, hello. I think I'm spamming This guy's the guy during the raid who just stays in the corner and just drinks potions. And then complains that the raid is too hard. Alright, shapeshifters are annoying. We are leaving. Shapeshifters are bad news. Guys. Wait, am I going back in a circle? Or was I here before? Was I here before? You guys know I'm bad with mazes, just so you're aware. So if I'm going in a circle, please tell me I'm going in a circle. Crap, I didn't want to do that. Oh, amulet ring. Oh, I got lucky. Wait, I just now noticed that Randy's attack... Did you see that just then when I was attacking those slimes? For some odd reason... Look, it's not going down. I have like infinite energy. When I go here, it costs energy. But when I don't... Weird. But when I'm facing this gem, it doesn't cost energy to swing. Yeah, I can instantly charge in that corner. But if I face any other way... No, if I face down, it's fine. Left and up count. That is weird. What was that about? The shiz, are you on PlayStation or PC? Neither. This is on Nintendo. That's a bug? Yeah, I'd say it is, but that's kind of cool that if you're next to a whipping post, as it were, then yeah, you get that bonus. Anyway. Let's just keep going north and see if we run into something that we're not aware of. Okay, I don't think we've been here, because I don't remember there being gems in the way like this. The shiz forgot about Nintendo. Nintendo's the original system this came out on. That's alright. I know it's easy to forget about Nintendo when they beat both Xbox and PlayStation in sales every single month. And yet they don't make giant broadcast news about it because they know how to keep their mouth shut. Playing Final Fantasy VI Infiltrating Vector? Nice. Good stuff. Am I going in the right direction? It's so hard to tell. This is scrambling for sure. I think this is all new. This seems new. Nice. Good one, guys. Were we gonna give us the research again? Nah. Lazy. I think we got an Easter egg last time with that. Alright, let's go this way, because I don't trust that... I'm just trying to get away from the shapeshifter. The shapeshifter is terrible. Guys, feel free to join me up here. Guys. Guys. Sword reaches level 7. We're getting there. Getting the 5-1-1 down. Oh, it's you. Ugh, gross. As long as he doesn't eat you, you're fine. Oh, before you die. Yeah. We need to sap some mana out. That was terrible. Alright, so in that case we're just gonna eat your life. Oh, you're already dead. So I think this corner was a dead end, wasn't it? No, it's not dead end, because we didn't come this way, we came the other way. There we go. We reached something that did a thing. Okay, here we go. Oh, this guy again. What magic was good against this guy? Oh, it's gonna be one of those that's immune to physical. Fear Shade? I'm not wasting time on that. Let's see how he does against Gem Missile. Oh, real fast. I do like Fire Bouquet for just debuffing. General debuffing. Ooh. Ooh, we may have to use Shade. Okay, we may have to use Shade. Damn. Yeah, okay, Shade. That's fine. That's fine, we'll do it that way too. Let's try to absorb magic real fast. Damn. Really? You're gonna cast 2 Acid Storms on me? I'm not even doing anything to you. 3 Acid Storms on me. walnut. I asked you to cast Dark Force, please. I know we're getting close to killing it, that's why I'm not chain magicking it. Why is this thing getting bigger? I can't even move. There we go. We broke the text box. There we go. Alright, so we still got 3 walnuts. Save. Alright, we're in a pretty good spot. Okay. Quick water break. How's it going, chat? Boss fights, so I can't really read you guys during boss fights. Hey, you guys talking about remakes? That reminds me. Let me check to make sure Illusion of Gaia is on the queue. It is. Okay, I figured it was. Yeah, get in that corner. Oh, we have like a gold ninja out there. That's pretty cool. And he petrifies. That's not good. That is very dangerous. There we go. You guys are annoying, not worth it. It's like, Popo, you chose to go that way. Why did you do that? Alright, you guys are fine. Wolf Lord. Alright, so we got left and only left. Okay. Speaking of remakes, by the way, I always find it funny when they announce a remake of something and people go ballistic with their theories on what it could possibly mean. Because let me lay one thing down real fast. Remake is a catch-all term. It doesn't mean anything. All it means is that a game is being redone in some way. Now, whether that's a remaster, a reimagining, a reboot, a retcon, a renege, like a redo, a retry, a relaunch, like you don't know, because the term remaster means all of those things. People try to put like very weird, oddly specific, bizarre definitions for remake, when remake itself is a generic term. That would be like if I said, man, I like bread with my sandwich. Yeah, bread is a very generic term. There are lots of different kinds of bread. What kind of bread are you talking about? It's always funny to me when people are not fully aware of how unhelpful they are. And Jesse, thank you so much. I want to give you a sincere welcome for becoming a YouTube member. In fact, actually, I need to post it. That reminds me, after this, I need to post the poll now, because anyone that is part of the YouTube Enclave will vote for the next game that I stream for the live recap. First, there will be a suggestion post, and then there will be a post for what actually gets voted. And if nobody proposes anything, then great, it's my pick. But yeah, we will actually have that probably after this stream, because we're going to finish this today. So I don't know what you want to be streamed next, but you will get to choose. Because I like doing these live recaps. I feel like we're hitting 3 birds with 1 stone. I'm playing a game, which is always nice. I'm streaming it, so you guys get that. And I get a recap out of it, which is always cool. Oh, you're annoying, Gold Knight. No one likes your style. Keep in mind, it has to be something that's possible or off the eligible list. If you want an idea, go to the Discord, and it will show you all the options. I would appreciate that we don't do something as ridiculous as that will cost us like 70 hours. Because, you know, we're only going to be streaming this twice, maybe 3 times a week. So please think about that. Your choice. How do you join the YouTube Enclave? That's the membership. That's the YouTube membership. You don't see a join button on the page? There should be. There's definitely a join button there. I mean, Jesse obviously just hit it. Now, it may be placed somewhere different if you're on mobile or tablet, in which case I don't know what you're seeing and I can't help you. But yeah, back to what I was talking about earlier. Remaster is just a generic term. A lot of people want to be oddly specific when it actually doesn't insinuate anything. If you want to have a more productive discussion, just simply have that term defined in the context of your conversation, and then we can actually go somewhere. Wait, did I say remaster? I meant remake. Yeah, remake is the generic term. Remaster does have a more specific context. I'm sorry, if I was saying the wrong term, I apologize. But yeah, remake is the generic term. Remaster is the more specific term. Popoi, I want you to come down here. Stop getting stuck. Stop getting stuck. I don't care about Gold Knight. Gold Knight sucks. Crab is fine. Good stuff. All you guys suck. Get out of here. I'm not dealing with all those stone sabers. Get out of there. Get out of there. See, this is... Prim, stop this. Get out of here, Prim. Prim, get out of there. Okay, this is fine. He's stuck. There we go. Alright. Good stuff. I tried not to touch that. Ooh, I like when they do things like this, when they use the background. I always like that. Oh, is this a teleportation maze? Oh no, it's a... Oh, wait. Oh, hey, we stumbled into the story. Okay. We're gonna have to kill Dialog, aren't we? With the power to conquer this world. If you think it's Dialog, dude couldn't even handle a witch. I'm just saying. I only, you know, literally took care of everyone in your entire army. You didn't kill the Emperor. I was going to, and you sniped that from me. So I'm not going to let you take that victory away from me. Like, literally, you chose Dialog? This dude couldn't even handle a witch. With a whole bunch of dudes at his back. Come on. But okay, if you know, maybe you just have a better eye on these things than I do. One born in the shadow of darkness. You think the darkness your friend, but I was born in it, molded by it. All this sudden development of Dialog. He was born in the shadow of darkness. How do you know this? That is so dramatic. But I guess it makes him special, or something. I wonder if he's a lich, and just uses different bodies as phylacteries. Liches are among the most annoying things to fight in D&D. Because just because you kill it, doesn't mean it's dead. It just comes back. It's like Voldemort. Voldemort was just a lich. He just had 8 different phylacteries. He's like, Harry Potter, you must find the 8 pieces of the Triforce and, you know, use the Infinity Stones to snap Voldemort out of existence. Or something like that. Harvey, Dialog has more potential, he's just lazy. Yeah, I know, right? What if he's actually low-key super strong, he just doesn't want to do anything? And hey, Alessandro, thank you so much for joining the YouTube Enclave. You get upgraded to the cool I'm red and you're not font on the Discord, and yeah, after this, you are going to be able to propose in a much more direct way. Yeah, the next recap. Comes slower than the normal monthly recaps, but at least you get to watch the entire game being played at the same time, and jump in on some weird conversations like liches and sandwiches. Sandliches. There actually are sand liches. Desert liches, as they were. Nice. I like she just punches him. Straight up decks him. That's legit. Prim +1 right there. Help me, I'm too weak. I'm too weak. Oh no, Anakin, you must stop him from killing me. You know he's already possessed, right? He didn't say I'm going to get Dialog. He already took over Dialog. It'd be crazy if like the lich just bursts out of his chest. Yep, called it. Even though it's a predictable plot twist, that's still actually a good twist. I like it when things like that. When the boss is like, I'm going to, announce my plans. And the party's like, no, you don't. And he's like, actually, I already did my plans. I just wanted to mess with you a little bit. It's an old trick, but it's still a good trick. I like it. I always appreciate when the bad guy trolls the group. How good this new body feels. I grow strong. It's awkward grammar usage there, but you know how it goes in the 90s. You can't just steal someone's body. Yeah, I can. I just did. Ha. Ha. Huh? Oh no. His willpower. If we use the Keyblade, we can open the way to his heart. He's too strong. I'm finished, but I can help you. And he turns into a tree. Wait a minute. I think we actually knew this already. This is where Dialog releases his bloodline limit. And it turns out this is all just a giant genjutsu. Celestial Shards, you have to go. I understand. Thanks for sticking out as long as you did. And hey, come check out the VOD later to see how the end turns out. You won't get a review, because normally I do a review at the end of the game, a mini review during the credits, to discuss my thoughts on the game. Recaps don't get that. Recaps are going to get that specifically from the supplementary video, which will be the deep cut. Deep cut's like a mini review / behind the scenes video that I make after every recap, so that's where you get the final grading, not my analysis, but my chewing on it and my thoughts, my takeaways. So much lore dump right now. Grr. Ooger. Ugger. Doc's being a good guy. He's like, hey, I'm kind of effed right now. I understand if you guys gotta do what you gotta do. And Randy, if you got things with Prim, it's okay with me, man. It's fine. No, really, it's cool. Wow, what a guy. Okay, that's suddenly transformed bigger than I thought. He's too big. I can't see him on the screen. This shit is Kingdom Hearts is all over the place. What do you mean was all over the place? I'm pretty sure it still is all over the place. I still need to do Kingdom Hearts 3, by the way. Which, if we want to make the next stream, the Enclave folks certainly could vote for Kingdom Hearts 3. Ooh, that's a cool sprite design. Oh, hold on. Ooh, we got a unique track. I appreciate that. I like it when bosses have their own custom track. That is good stuff. Actually, I'm kind of feeling this. This feels good. Dark Lich. Of course. I didn't even have anything enchanted on me. Alright, is this one of those where he literally is immune to everything except Lumina? I don't think I built up Lumina at all. Yeah, I didn't build Lumina at all. Oh shit, Petrify Beam. That does not sound good. We're still gonna try. I wonder if Magic Absorb works. Nope. This is cool. Lumina's single target. I wonder if she can still hit. Oh my god, 1 damage? This is not working. That's not good. Alright, this time I'm looking over to chat, because normally I would not look at chat for fight, but this guy clearly has a gimmick. Lumina does exceptionally more. Others drain your MP. I might do that. Let's see if the weapons do anything. Great, Randy's dead. Good stuff. Oh my god, this game. Cool, good fight, guys. Good fight. I got spammed to death. Alright. Oh crap, did I not have a good save spot? Okay, clearly that was not the play. Man, we got spanked. I don't think this is too far though. Because we saved after the last boss, thank god. Oh my god. Seriously, Popoi. Why does Popoi purposely get stuck on every corner? It's like Popoi deliberately runs into every corner and gets stuck. Popoi, stop it. Alright, we need a game plan because that was not working. See, look! Popoi deliberately ran to the left just to get stuck. Why does the Popoi do that? Stop it. Stop being stupid. You may need to level Lumina. If we're leveling Lumina, that means the stream ends now, because there is no way I'm stopping to grind a level all the way to do that. We'll see. We're gonna give it one more try. We're gonna try something else. I'm sure there's other ways. Because, yeah, I'm going to go in and maybe try Fire Magic or something. At the very least, we need to get a Flame Bouquet on him to lower his damage. It sucks that the Mana Sword is literally useless. Like, what's the point? Oh, don't worry, Chad. I know how to grind magic. That's not the issue. The issue is I don't want to go out and grind magic because I think that's a stupid wall to put up right there at the very end. Popo, I'm gonna leave you dead because you just keep getting killed anyway. And that is annoying as hell. God, stop it, Prim. 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 Stop it. If a game ever has to stop and make you grind, by the way, that means the game has bad pacing, by the way. I refuse to believe this game is all of a sudden walls at the very end. By saying, oh, you didn't grind this one thing. So yeah, you're effed. That is stupid, if that is the case. Jesus Christ, everything is just wailing on us. I know, you're not the first person to say some enemies drop weapon orbs. I have not once had an enemy drop a weapon orb in this entire game, and I've been killing, as you can see, mostly everything the entire time. I believe you, but I'm also telling you that has not happened for me. My god, just walking through this game is agony sometimes. You can't just do what you want to do. The game's like, I'm gonna get in your way every step of the way. Stop being stupid, game. Please stop being stupid. Okay. Okay, now let's save. Alright, let's try this. Skip, 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 skip. I think it's funny they give you the mana sword and they make the very next boss you fight immune to the mana sword. It's like, wow, good job. Alright. Alright, let's make a quick save at this point. Okay, that did some damage there. 77 is not a lot, but it shows that there are other options. We're gonna stay away from these hands because they clearly just spam kill us. Okay, what can Sprite do? You know, we haven't tried Dryad. Let's try Burst. Wow, 1 damage. Amazing. Alright. Let's go with Fireball, see what happens. Okay. I didn't see the damage. Oh my god. You're gonna spam kill it, aren't you? Oh, thank goodness. How much damage did this do? You know what? We're working with Gem Missile. F it. Sword did 0. Sucked. I do wonder if we put light on our weapons, that'll do something. Nope, did jack. Charge a sword to adhere to it? Oh my god. Oh shit, pygmy. Oh, something's happening. Get out of the menu, please. Oh my god. Do it before he gets killed. Alright, everybody run away. Uh-oh. Getting too close. Those grabby hands are no good. Hopefully the level 8 does significantly more. Let's see what 5 casts do. Okay. It's actually not bad. Right, out of that. Oh wait, Roll Jam heals, it's not Walnut? Shit, I thought it actually gave you MP. We don't have, we only have 2 walnuts. We're just not doing enough damage, are we? Alright, so we need to do another item or something. Because I don't want to spend this much. So we're going to try a charge attack on his head. Which sucks because anytime he deals damage and knocks you out, there's nothing you can do. This is why charge attacks suck in this game. Alright, charge attack works. Maybe we can hurt the hands. We can. Nice. Just when I was shitting on charge attacks all day, it's the only thing I have left. Defixio, I know you can set your AI members to full charge. I don't know if you noticed, but the AI is stupid in this game and gets itself killed. The best thing to do for your AI is telling him to stay the hell away. Because they are nothing but liabilities. I only have 2 rises left. Oh, I have to spend it. Because the AI is very stupid. If I had 2 other humans playing this... See, look at it. I was already dead. I can't do anything right now. I'm so dead. Oh my god. And I don't have enough magic to revivify. Man, you can just get walled in this game. It really pisses me off that Pim doesn't have anything else to restore MP. Cornelius, I know that she can res with Dryad, however, I have no MP. So we're beating this guy with no MP. Shit. This could be it. This could be game. Oh no, got up. And that's why you don't use the other blade, because he's just gonna cast a spell on you. Oh my god, Prim finally killed. Thank god. Whew. Beaten with just physical attacks. Yeah. It feels justified that she got the final blow. Saving after that, good lord. That's not even the end of it? I thought you guys said it was the end of the game. Alright. It's like, alright, we do things the old-fashioned way. Beat him with violence. It's a mana beast. Isn't it a Flammy? Flammies were once mana beasts. Oh, that's interesting, actually. Even though Flammy's a white dragon. I'll be honest, I don't feel this last minute drama is justified. Very little build up for it. We'll cast Mana Magic. Then Mana Sword will appear. Wait, what the? Of course you didn't replace, restore any of my mana. Thanks, game. Here's the question. It's like, what would you do if you finished all your mana from the last fight and you had no mana? And you had no walnuts? Like, what would you do here? Would that just be a soft game over? Because you'd be locked here, wouldn't you? Okay. Like, what am I supposed to attack? He becomes a fireball and he turns to the screen. At least it only costs 1 MP. Could this animation be any slower? Jesus Christ, alright. Wait. My god, that was the longest animation. I only get 2 swipes in. Alright, cool. I'm guessing that nobody can do anything except Randy. Really, game? Oh, you have to cast it. You have to cast it constantly? Oh my god, please be faster than this. Please, please be faster than this. Okay, it's a little faster. This is bad because these two can't die that fast. What if it fades? Oh my god, this effing game. What a stupid mechanic to teach you. Can you do anything about that fire blast? Can you do anything about it? It's just, you're just gonna take damage, whatever. It lasts like 20 seconds, and now it's gone? I just cast it. Oh my god. I don't even know if I can kill this thing in time. Yeah, it's only good for 2 swipes. So when he comes up is when I gotta do it. No, because then he's about to just ram the group. There's no safe spot here, is there? He just does damage. It's like he's just gonna do 300 damage every time. I will die before I can kill him. Like, this is a battle of attrition, and I don't have the supplies to do this. Oh my god. Wait, I can't tell who's casting what. Alright, everybody split up. No, I just gotta wait until he's on the screen, isn't he? Okay, now's a good time. Really, game? Oh my god, this game has effing iframes. This game is like the end of Skyward Sword, where all of the bad mechanics of the game come into fruition in a battle. Where it's like, hey, we have bad hit detection, and we also have really bad motion controls that we're gonna make you use. Enjoy. It really just annoys me that he's just gonna do that attack and there's nothing I can do about it. That's not even fun, it's just stupid. It's just stupid that we can just do nothing except just waste... Just constantly waste healing. It's all we can do in this fight. God, it's so stupid. And it's hard to get the timing down because he has his iframes that are useless. God, what a dumb fight. And all of a sudden, I can't do anything because he's in the middle of casting. So I can't cast. I have to wait for his animation to finish up. Oh my god. And because I'm waiting for his animation, my sword already expired. I got no attacks in there. I got no attacks in there. What a waste. Because I had to wait for his effing attack animation to finish. I mean, I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna die at this point. I wish you could just counter him somehow. Let me attack, let me attack, let me attack. We actually got good damage there. And Popoy's dead, of course. Fuck. What a stupid fight. If we can get another couple rounds like that, though, that'll be good. We only got that, though, when he was descending down. See, when he comes from the bottom, though, it's rough. Alright, let's try it, though. Oh my god, we finally beat it. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna say right now, that was a shit final boss. I didn't like how the entire thing was just repeat dual casting on the sword, and all you can do in between the rounds is just get whacked until you whack him. That was not a fun fight. That in no way accentuated any of the strengths of the combat system in this game, and only highlighted how incredibly inconvenient it is. Ugh. But hey, you know what? I beat it without grinding everybody to level 8 and getting ultimate weapons and making sure everybody's at level 70 or whatever. Didn't do any of that crap. Still beat it. Anyway, Popoy may or may not be gone from this world. So my question is, was Flammy the Mana Beast? Because they said Flammy is a Mana Beast, but they didn't say Flammy was the Mana Beast. So it's like, which is it? And we have credits. It's like, yeah, we killed the beast and it turned to snow. We have now covered the world in eternal snow, and the world now enters a second ice age, dooming the human populace. Thanks for literally not helping, Gemma. Appreciate you. So good. I actually thought Gemma was going to be a role in this game. And the Scorpion army did nothing. Like, what was the entire point of them? There were so many unused characters in this game. Like, the pirate guy over there, Sergo or whatever, appears once, he's like, I'm a pirate. And then, like, that's it. You escape out of it, you never see him again. Except to say, I'm a pirate. And the captain's not a bad guy anymore. And the Santa Claus was used for a one-off gimmick. At least it was a boss, though, so we can still keep him in. This world has global fortressing? Yeah, I know, right? I will say this, though. I am positive that a lot of the mechanical things that I don't like about this game, which are numerous, probably all got fixed in the sequels. Because let's not forget, this is the first game that kind of bore the Mana name. Like, Final Fantasy Adventure was, of course, just, you know, doing its thing and tacked on Final Fantasy to sell more copies, because it was originally called Geminites. So even though it's the first Mana game, it didn't use the conventions that this game used, for the most part. So this game was kind of breaking new ground for where it was kind of forged its own identity, which is good. It means that there's a lot of hit or miss, but it's still not a bad idea conceptually. The execution, not great. The idea, good. I'm positive that in Trials of Mana and Legend of Mana, the battle system is a lot more fluid, a lot more consistent, a lot more responsive. The grind isn't as real. I mean, to be fair though, we didn't grind any of the last three or four spirits. We didn't grind any of them. They were all level 0 and 1. The only one that wasn't was Shade, because we kept using him for MP Absorb. But yeah, we literally didn't use any of them. I've already commented earlier about how unbalanced both the magical and physical elements of this game are. Combat was just horribly misbalanced in this game. But I feel like that's something that they probably addressed in later installments. So, Cornelius, because the Mana Fortress rose, ruined the planet. Mana flooded into Flammy because of how powerful it is and became the Mana Beast in Text Fortress. Yeah, makes sense. Like I said, I'll re-review the footage later when this is just the rough draft of the script, and I'll see what contextualization they have for it. But I'll be honest, I'm also going to double check that, because unless the official sources say Flammy was the Mana Beast, all they said was the Mana Beast just combines all the beasts of the world into one. That much they said. So it's not strictly Flammy. But you also can't deny the fact that clearly they picked a dragon, because remember, Flammy's a white dragon. But when we went into the forest, there's tons of dragons that look like Flammy, even though they're not technically white dragons. There were all sorts of dragons running around, so it could have been another dragon just as much. But I'm not here to theorize. Even when the recap comes out, you're not going to hear speculation from me. That's not what a recap's for. But yeah. I mean, we already know that the combat system gets much more refined because, yeah, Secret of Evermore, Chrono Trigger, you know, they use this game as a foundation. Oh yeah, he did see a ghost. I do remember that now. It's not the most clear. I'm sure I'll have to cut it down to size of the recapitation. And Popoy would continue to rip people off with charlatan tricks in his own world. I mean, he already said he doesn't die, he just disappears from this world. He's like a fae that exists on a different ley line. Good music there, by the way. This game has much better presentation than it does execution. But that's kind of how it was for a lot of the mid-tier games in the 90s. So yeah. I thought the ghost was Gemma. I thought the original ghost was a Gemma Knight, to be honest with you. That's the first thing I thought of. I'm like, oh, okay, that's how they connect this to the game, is the Gemma Knight passes it on to Randy, and Randy becomes the next Gemma Knight. But it's not. He's just called the Mana Knight. Actually, only the king of Taznica calls him the Mana Knight. No one else in this game calls him the Mana Knight. I think one of the enemies is like, oh, so you must be the Mana Knight. Like, almost nobody talks to him like he's the Mana Knight. Everyone's like, you're just some kid who has a mana sword, I guess. So we'll see. Chrono Trigger isn't a foundation for this game. Chrono Trigger's its own thing. No, Chrono Trigger in this game started out as the same game. That's not me making it up. You can look it up. Chrono Trigger was a game that was in development many times. Chrono Trigger was originally a Mana game, then it became a Final Fantasy game, and then it became its own thing. That's the very troubled history of Chrono Trigger. And it took a lot of iterations, but it became its own thing, and now it's one of the most legendary games of all time. So... But yeah, the reason why I know that is because when I was doing research on Chrono Trigger 20 recaps ago, I found all that out. Where it's like, oh, I didn't realize that Chrono Trigger originally started as a Mana project, and then it became a Final Fantasy project. Like Xenogears, Chrono Trigger was originally drafted as potentially Final Fantasy VII. They evaluated a lot of projects. It kind of makes you wonder how many other projects they just slapped Final Fantasy on without them originally being Final Fantasy conceived projects. Square got away with a lot of that stuff back in the day. They're kind of like today, where even though it's a completely different company, completely different corporation, completely different people at the top, still like to get away by milking the same name over and over and over. Some things don't change, what can I say? Chrono Trigger was actually called that because it was the last time to make a fantasy game. Exactly. Yeah. Otherwise, they were going to fire Hironobu Sakaguchi if they didn't call it Chrono Trigger. Everyone knows that. Did you find the last orbs in the Mana Fortress? I don't know if I did or not. Either way, didn't need them. Anyway, good job, chat. Thank you so much for all your help. With this, I have all the footage I need now for recapping this game, so even though I just finished one recap, which by the way, if you haven't checked out Persona 2 Innocent Sin, please check it out. And I will put up the poll tonight. It's just going to be a suggestion post, so anyone who is YouTube Enclave, you're going to get that message, and just submit an eligible game. I will post what counts as an eligible game. Just to let you know, it's the same thing as what the patrons vote on, except the patrons get to vote on the tentpole one for the month. You guys will vote for the one that will be a recap but will also get streamed. The ones the patrons post don't get streamed. But you have where it can't be a new series. It cannot be an MMO or a mobile game. It cannot be a lore-heavy game with an emergent narrative like Elder Scrolls or Dark Souls. The campaign, if it has multiple paths and it doesn't have either a canon, a true, or a best one that's officially recognized, either by an official source or a book or a developer or something like that, doesn't really work. A game that's not officially released in the USA, I'm not going to recap. I don't do fan subs. And games that are less than 1 year old or they're currently an ongoing game, those are not eligible. And hey, if you want a suggestion, there are dozens. If you go to the Discord and check out the Q channel, there are dozens of games to pick from if you are in need of a suggestion yourself for your suggestion. But yeah, thanks chat. I think this was a fun experiment, I have to say. I really had fun playing this live in front of you guys, getting insights, getting help on the bosses, helping me in those mazes. It was a fun experience meeting a lot of new people as well, so this is something that we're going to do moving forward. I think this is the best utilization of my streaming time, is not only getting some work done, but also chatting games and chatting current events and playing the recap with you guys, so good stuff. Cornelius just joined the Patreon, high five. Love a Belmont joining up. Legend of Dragoon, I already recapped that. I'm not going to stream that, I just recapped it. I recapped it a couple years ago. Go check that out, by the way. Square is the king of milking the crap out of any moderately successful game. You're not wrong. They have a long, storied history of just milking their best franchises. That's like company culture these days. So, yeah. Patrons just voted on Drakengard 3, by the way. That won the poll yesterday for next month's recap. So next month, look forward to Persona 2, Eternal Punishment, and Drakengard 3. Thanks to the patrons. YouTube, you guys just are getting Secret of Mana now, and whatever gets suggested. So, we'll see. Anyway, thank you so much. I'm going to wrap this up, start getting the footage, and I'll get to work. But first, we're gonna get a pizza, because I've been jonesing for a pizza since we talked about it earlier. Thank you everyone again for joining up, everyone who's joined the Enclave, everyone who's been so kind with tips, donations, generosity, and anytime you can share a recap. That's one of the best ways to help me. That costs you nothing. If you have a friend or know somebody that would like to save time on a story, or doesn't want to bother, or maybe want to expose them to a game you like, but it's kind of hard to explain, let me do the explaining for you. Share one of your favorite recaps to a friend that you think could use it. And that is one of the best ways to help me for no extra cost of time out of you. So, thank you so much, all your support. I hope to see you guys on the next stream for the next recap stream. If not, I will see you on the next Battlefield. Thank you again.